Right, I'm gonna have to switch up the music because, like, as nice as what I have on right now is, it's making me sleepy. But, hello, it's the Just Chatting stream that no one asked for. Because I have no clue what I'm doing today. See, you'd think with, like, the kind of backlog that I have, that would just, like, narrow things down, but, like, it really doesn't. Hey, Matt, how's it going? Because, like, oh no, okay, so you know what? Sorry, I just woke up like 20 minutes ago. There's gonna be a lot of yawning. Yeah, no, so, like, unfortunately the RimWorld addiction has hit, and, like, I'd go and I'd play RimWorld, but, like, I want my girlfriend to have the day off if I'm gonna go play RimWorld. She likes to stop it on the stream. Um, Also, RimWorld, I feel like if I start streaming that, that's just going to, eat my entire day. You know? Who knows, though? Maybe that's how I end up hitting, like, an 8-hour stream consistently. Or, like, however long you're supposed to hit as a streamer. Because, like, what, I only ever go to, like, what, 2 hours? 3 at most? It's a joy, right? Well, like, it would, but, like, if I gotta build up that endurance, you know? Like, I mentioned what my end goal is. I wanna, one day I wanna consider being one of those, like a hollow star. I don't know if it would ever happen. Cause I can't sing, I can't dance. But like, yeah, no, as it is, yeah, as far as baby steps goes, I'm practicing the personality. I'm practicing being chatty. It's not going very well. I think the Hitman stream last time was the best it's gotten in a while, and it's primarily because alcohol may or may not have been involved. Uh, but no one needs to know that. um, Honestly, actually, it's kind of interesting. As a quick aside, I'm looking over at my followed channels, and there's a guy who's definitely like really, really popular. Or well, not like he's got 100K plus subs, right? But like he's only got 60 views on Twitch. I don't understand fucking Twitch analytics. I don't understand viewer numbers. They make no sense. And then we get stressed out about them. Like, why? Yeah, it really does come down to right time, right place. Um, but yeah, no, like, I'm just considering the Rim world, but like most of that would probably just be a lot of setup today. Um, I had to specify no Xenoblade because Fox wants me to. Fox bought me Xenoblade Chronicles X. And like it's really nice of him. And I told him it would definitely push it up my playlist, but like I still have things to do beforehand, and an RPG is a lot of commitment. It's a healthier version of gambling. Is it though? Actually, no. Yeah, no, it's not. That's why there's the quotation marks. Never mind. I'm a fool. um. Yeah, no, see, like, I have one RPG right now, and that's Pokemon Legends Arceus. I'm not doing more than Pokemon Legends Arceus until Pokemon Legends Arceus is done. There are like one or two that I could consider, but it's not in the wheelhouse. You know, technically speaking, the stream schedule says I was considering Final Fantasy 14 today, right? But like, I don't know, man. I don't got it in me. Cause, like, what would I do? I'd go do roulettes, and I'd probably be crafting today. You understand what kind of hell crafting is? I don't want to do it. Not right now. Well, like, I like it. It's the only MMO I like. Yeah, no, it's the only MMO I like, but, I don't know, it's, at the point that I'm at, like, there's no real plot left, it's just, it's grinding for the next patch. I mean, there is technically a little bit of plot here and there, but this runs into the issue I have doing RPGs on stream, where it's like, I just kind of get a little too involved with what I'm reading. I don't really talk at that point. And so, like, what am I... There's no entertaining bits here outside of, like, long stretches of me reading, long stretches of cutscene, and then maybe I'll say something on like, the in-between, and then I get hard focused again. So, like, you know, I'm looking to change that. I'm looking to be able to play RPGs. Like, I feel bummed about the fact that, I never got to actually properly do Final Fantasy VII for the stream, because I feel like I just didn't do well on that. But, like, especially now that I have the new Elgato, or the new, capture card, I feel like, because I think I have the original, not just on Steam, but also on my PlayStation. So I could probably stream it that way, and it might be a little bit easier. Yeah, no, absolutely locked in. Now you've been here a while, you know how I get. You've seen it. It's part of why the Dark Souls streams ended up being so chill. I never actually beat Dark Souls on stream, it occurs to me. I definitely have video evidence of having beaten it, and I've definitely earned, like, 90% of the achievements. So, like, there's no doubt in my mind that I've ever completed it, but, like, yeah. I wish I could go back to Mario Odyssey, but, like, well, the main thing that was stopping me with Mario Odyssey is someone kept copyright striking my, or, well, not copyright striking, but they kept, copywriting my, my VODs, which wouldn't be an issue if it was Nintendo, but it was some, like, random guy in Sweden or something who, like, added a single drum beat or whatever to the background of some of the Mario music, because, you know, YouTube's copyright system is an absolute shit show. So, they're just able to do that for some reason and say, oh yes, I own the Forest World theme. So, like, yeah, you can see where that's less than ideal a little bit. Smidgen. Spend my time doing what, exactly? My brain is a bit scattered today, so, you know, apologies. Well, because it's free money. Like, if YouTube isn't gonna do anything about it, right? They're they're just gonna, like, because it's an automated system. So the guy takes a standard Mario theme, adds, like, just a baseline drum beat, just something enough that it would probably get it past the censor, and then goes through and copyrights anyone who can't defend themselves who's using that music, because what are you gonna do? Because I tried countering that. Do you know the kind of info you gotta send? You gotta send your real name. You gotta send like a fucking photo of yourself for some reason. Like I ain't doing that. And it's all that just to have the guy probably turn around and negate it. Except now, because they show the copyright owner all of that personal information, that random man in Sweden who put a copyright on my Mario VOD now knows what I look like. A thing that not even the people on stream know. Like, no, I think you have to supply address too. Like, that's not information I'm gonna hand out. I barely want to hand that out to a company, let alone a random man. So, yeah, no, I ain't about that. I ain't fucking about that. And, like, honestly, I could just do Super Mario Odyssey, and I could just upload the VODs and just accept that they're gonna get the copyright, but, like, I just feel filthy, honestly. Like, whenever it happens, it just feels gross. And there's not really much I can do about it. Like, honestly, that is now a new sub-goal of, on top of becoming a VTuber, and on top of, going ahead and, trying to secure the Pringles deal. I'm going to get big enough that I can go and fucking deal with this just by bitching at YouTube on X. You know? Like, that would be great. I don't want to have to swing around that kind of power. I'd really rather the system actually fucking work. But they're not gonna listen to me as I am. They only listen to the draws, you know? So... Do we even have a bottle of water in here? Hold on. I do! Haha! Hold on. I can stay hydrated. Huzzah! It's the Tom Yum Pringles. What is it? Hold on. If I look up Tom Yum, so Tom Yum is a family of hot and sour Thai soup, also called Tom Yam. Yeah, no, everyone forgets about the fucking Pringles, but I haven't forgotten. I will never forget. And again, it's so terrible because, like, those are limited edition. Not only were the cans the size of, like, American soda cans, but they were only gonna make them for a limited amount of time, and they were only in, like, Taiwan and Japan. And, like, it's just not fair, you know? Like, I deserve to have those Pringles. Give to me the Pringles. Provide. I don't know where I'm going with this anymore. But yeah, no, you know, one of these days I'll be able to stream my, my 3DS, actually. Like, I have the recording 3DS. I just gotta, like, actually configure things, because I keep getting people telling me that I should, make sure that the bottom screen is on, and, like, I feel like we just need a top screen for most games. There are a few definitely where it would benefit from having the bottom, but, like, you know, in that case I'm gonna have to make, like, a whole new layout. Oh, trust me, I'm aware of your love of... You're playing a lot of X and Y. I remember the tier list, Matt. I know. But nah, that's great. I wish I could be playing my 3DS more, but like, again, RimWorld is just eating up so much of my time now. It's becoming something of a problem. It's one of those games where like I launch it and I start playing and I just kind of space out for like 10 hours apparently. Like when I first got the game, I kid you not, I stayed up for about 2 days straight without realizing it because I was just so hyperfixated on this game. So, yeah, it's a bit of a time. Wee bit. Yeah, yeah, but everyone was getting really worried after that. And, like, the second I turned off the game, I basically collapsed. Because all the exhaustion hit at once. So, less than ideal. Oh, it's a thing I've had to practice, kinda. Like, in high school, or not even high, well, yeah, actually starting in high school and then definitely progressing into college years, I got my own room for the first time in, like, since I was about 8-ish. And, so I could just, no one could control my life. I could stay up whenever. And then at some point, I ended up having to start babysitting my little sister overnight because everyone else works and, she has a weird schedule as well, and I'm the only one who can really keep pace with that. So, yeah, no, my body will try and get me onto a normal schedule when it can. Like, if I fall asleep at any point on a real schedule, I genuinely, it becomes a fight to try and get back onto the normal one, because that one day the body's like, okay, nope, we're back on a normal one, people, no staying up past 10. It's like, alright, well, how about fuck you? So, I have a lot of things I gotta do to just try and ensure I can stay awake. Um, but yeah, nah, man, I wish it wasn't like that. One day it might change. One day I might be on a normal schedule, and then I won't risk sleeping through my alarms, and will be able to actually stream on time. But a pipe dream currently. God, I really hope this isn't bad for Saturday though. I got D&D at like 5, so and I'm hosting, so I can't be late because then the entire game is shot. Um, Honestly though, today I was probably gonna be a little late regardless. My phone. So I've had my phone for like 3 years, and only now has it started to have actual problems. In this case, the battery gets a bit warm, and the battery's begun to drain faster. Like even if I like leave a YouTube radio on all night, right? Worst it'll ever get to is like 70%. So please explain to me why it is I had it at 100% by the time I went to bed, and when I woke up, it was at 24 with no with no apps running. It's a Motorola G Power, I believe. I honestly, I'm just looking to replace the battery. Like, I know I can pop the back of my phone. I've done it before. I'm just having difficulty doing it because my nails are a bit too short. And they're like, well, don't use a tool. And unfortunately, it's one of those ones where, like, it has different little sockets that it pops into all along the back of the phone. So you gotta, like, move your fingernail through, and it sucks. I don't understand why they designed it like that. This is incredibly user hostile. I feel as if during COVID, my sleep recently after being... Yeah. Well, I mean, like, to be fair, what did we have to do during COVID? You know, like, we didn't have much going on. So, like, yeah, no, it all happened during COVID in particular, actually. Like, everything just got shit during COVID. The sleep schedules, the finances. But at least we can all make bread. Except I still can't, actually. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you showed up while you were in high school, right? Or were you doing college stuff? Because I swore that you and Vegeta were in high school at that point. I see. Yeah, nah. Honestly, I kind of want to go back to making raid bosses. I know there wouldn't really be much of an audience for it at this point, but like... I don't know. I kind of miss it. Maybe I'll finally run the Marth. Maybe I'll let everyone experience what ass that was. And why it is I never actually put it up. You know, actually, fun fact, so Ginny was here, for Easter, and, what's it, I, I was teaching them how to play Smash Brothers, but also, I was like, hey, since you're here, let me show you some of the guys, because, like, they have no clue about the raid bosses. Conquest still holds up, a decent bit. I still think she's due for the retrain, but, like, she's still a monster. But, like, there are a handful that still just straight up hold up. Like, God, it was so ridiculous seeing Cold Steel in action again. Fighting Dad as well. I don't think you were there for Dad. We had a snake amiibo that, would play catch. With the player. It was the one time we had items in the arena, and it was all the, like, the bombs and stuff. What's it, and then, yeah, no, I showed them Marth, and Marth, I hadn't touched since, trying to make the trailer, and, yeah, no, he still destroys. You made 3 solid ones, then called it quits after. Yeah! I mean, like, I'm pretty sure Exion's still going. Well, I did tell the old group I would never make a snake amiibo, and then I lied because the old group fell apart, so, like, you know, what are you... What's stopping me at that point, you know? Plus, let's be real here, I made 2 snake amiibos, and one was significantly less fun to fight than the other, because one was just a meme. One was just, let's just have a snake amiibo that just throws a bunch of things at people. The other one was like, okay, if I were to seriously try and make a snake amiibo, how would he fight? And that one I feel was less fun to deal with. But yeah, as far as the terms, I think Exion still does their, like, amiibo v amiibo stuff, but, like, I cannot get into that anymore. It's not my cup of tea. Really, not a fan of the memes. Well, actually, yeah, okay, never mind, that's fair. Okay, but that triple boomerang tech was kinda great. Like, I can't get over him. Or the fact that he can one-shot with the stupid football. Yeah. It also doesn't help that, like, Chalk and Alpharad have moved on. That actually, honestly, everything kind of died the second Sora came out. Everyone's like, okay, pack it in, we're done, we can move on. Maybe that's what I do. I give in to the darkness and make a fucking Sora raid boss. See, I was talking to Lucy about this because we were so I had slept through the Switch 2 Direct as I do, and so we were watching back a bunch of the stuff. Which, by the way, honestly, real talk, sleeper hit is probably that stupid like wheelchair basketball game. Like that honestly looks like so much fun. I don't know if I'll play it because that feels like it's gonna be a bit too technical for me. But I love the look of that. And I like if the controls work as smoothly as they look, because like obviously I'm never gonna fully give in to hype. I know better than to do that, but like, God, I just it's so good. But I was talking to her about this. Where do you go with Smash Brothers? Like, the selling point of Smash Ultimate was everyone is here. So, if you launch whatever the next one is, first of all, where do you go from Ultimate? But second of all, what are you gonna have a bunch of Are you gonna have a bunch of fucking like all the Smash characters, or? Well, yes, but my point is like, as far as their main roster, like, are they going to slash parts of the roster? Because I feel like that's what ends up happening. Is they're gonna get to that one and they're gonna end up slashing parts of the roster for some reason. Because fighting games are stupid like that. Plus, also, I don't want to have to upgrade my console just to play the new Smash Brothers. You know? Like, finances have been rough. Especially rough. So there's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to afford that yet. Plus, I gotta find work. And that's not going very well. As it turns out, being a Twitch streamer doesn't pay the bills. Doesn't really pay anything at all now I think about it. That's okay, though. The second you get money involved, things become not fun. Yeah, it really does. We live in a capitalist nightmare. And unfortunately, as I've still been trying to figure out what game to play for the day, most of my games remind me that I live in a capitalist nightmare. Some of which because, the goal is capitalism, and some of which because, it's like, like, I went to go reinstall Jet Set today. I went to go reinstall Jet Set today, and I actually bothered to read the notification that pops up about, what is it, like the terms and conditions, and just like, Jet Set was ported, like, God, I don't even know when, before the pandemic, before the copyright stuff started getting intense, and just to read through it and see, like, that, it's like, yeah, at any point we can decide just to pull your game. It's like, oh, cool, I'm glad that I own this product. Absolutely sick. I'm now curious what your eventual profession is if it's gotten more expensive. I'm gonna assume game design. Because, like, everyone and their grandmother around me wants to go into game design. Oh yeah, don't collect fucking Pokemon cards on the side if you want to keep your money. I say, knowing full and well that I'm genuinely trying to do an unboxing video at some point. Like, I don't even have as much interest in card collection as a lot of other people who do the unboxing stuff. I just, I don't know, I just kinda want to do an unboxing video. Like, this is just for me. It's just for the fun of it. Which I think is perfectly acceptable. Oh, you want to be a chef? That's actually kind of sick. That's actually, it's kind of refreshing. Like, you are the first person I've talked to in a while that doesn't want to get involved in some kind of, like, technological field. So, you know what? I believe in you, man. Now that's a callback. It's not a very healthy form of gambling. Yeah, no. I feel that, I feel that. See, I'm trying to learn coding. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my coding. I know Jin wants to make a video game, but they're not really into the code aspect of things. So I believe I believe it. I'm gonna be doing that side of it. But yeah, it's not a. Especially since like all I really know right now is HTML. So it's I still need to learn like Python, C plus or whatever, that kind of stuff. Um, it's slow going. It's very slow going. I think it's gonna keep being slow going until my insurance fucking settles the fuck down. I can try and get Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be looking into getting a diagnosis for ADHD because it turns out I might most definitely have that in some capacity. Um, so with any luck, I will still be hyper focused, but like more so, and then I can actually do things. Once I'm able to actually focus, everyone else is gonna be doomed. Your card collection goes crazy. Yeah, no, like by all means, keep collecting. Honestly, okay, Pokemon cards are by far my favorite to collect. By far, just visuals. But like, I play Yu-Gi-Oh. Unfortunately, I need to get my Yu-Gi-Oh deck built. My Yu-Gi-Oh deck costs like I think $80 total if I'm just buying the individual cards. It's not even up to date deck. Like I don't play meta. I play like Galaxy Photon, which is niche. It's good, but like it's not whatever the fuck is meta because I don't really actually pay attention to the Yu-Gi-Oh card game all that much. I just really like the Galaxy Photon set. I played it once on Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, and I was like, "Fuck yeah, this is my life now." So yeah, no, but no, I think the one I was looking into doing an opening for was Japan is getting a a Team Rocket set, like the Glory of Team Rocket. I was gonna do that one. Actually, yeah. Hold on. I'll give you some advice if you're just. Are you collecting cards in part to play, or are you collecting cards just for the pretty pictures? Because if you're collecting just for the pretty pictures, apparently, like the Chinese and Japanese cards are much cheaper than the English, and apparently they have better drops or better like drop odds for cards. Cause yeah, the Team Rocket one I'm getting is Japanese. There were a few others that I was looking at that are Japanese. I was gonna try and get the newest one in English, but apparently those were all sold out, and I really just chose a hell of a day to do it because like it'd come out the day before. You'll have to forgive me. I don't know what the gold is in this instance. Is the gold the good prices? I respect that though, especially since like, oh, I pulled a Oh, I see. You chase the expensive cars you don't sell. That's, fair. Yeah, it's like a status symbol, kinda. Um, see, I do the TCG app because, like, well, it's cheap. Um, like, I pulled the full art Minior off of the new packs that came out the other day. Like, hold on, let me, I think I should be able to put the image up. I just gotta, remind myself how how OBS works. Yeah. Ah, I have to download the picture I took off of my phone. I see. So rude. This is the card I got the other day. I do my pulls with my youngest sister. Uh, so because she doesn't she's nonverbal autistic and she doesn't have a phone and such obviously. Um, so the kids do theirs on their own, but I started doing mine with her because she seemed to want to get involved. And so we were both really fucking hyped when that card dropped. Like, it really is such a nice card. It's such good art. Okay, I think I'm close to actually picking a game. Shocker, I know. Do they do they not have? Is that not the real Minior art card? Does that not exist? Is that game? I thought all of these arts were just real arts. I didn't realize that they were just for the Pocket TCG. Well, shit. And here here Game Freak is putting out uncomfortably life-sized Pokemon plushes. as opposed to just providing us with the quality TCG art. Like, I know TCG has some good art already, like, please see those recent evolutions, but, like, God, there's just some really nice ones. Like that one with Palkia, where it's kind of like in an MC Escher painting. That one goes hard. I would love a card of that one. Ain't it though? Okay, so I've narrowed my choices down on what it is I could do for the day. Um, on the PC side of things, uh, my girlfriend bought me a game called V Rising. I could start what is it? The RimWorld thing. Um, there's a game demo called Deliver at All Costs, which, is very old school GTA. A game called Anarchute. I'm not even gonna define that one. And then, I could try and be a brave individual and do solo Phasmophobia. I'm not a very brave individual. Please don't do this to me. What is it? On the console side of things, Pikmin. Just Pikmin. There's nothing else. There is only Pikmin. um, I mean, I could swap over to my PlayStation and what is it? Like I've got Dark Cloud. I've got Cyberpunk too, but like, I don't know. Cyberpunk might also be a bit of a commitment right now since I've got the Legends Arceus stuff. I want Cyberpunk to be a more consistent stream. There is Dark Cloud. I don't know how much people care about Dark Cloud. I care about Dark Cloud, though. See, Repo looks fun. I don't really have people to play Repo with, is the thing. Like, I'm sure I could talk my brother and my sister and their friends into playing it. Or we could do, like, modded Lethal Company. I know Puppy has wanted to see me stream Rainbow Six Siege, but, like, man, I get toxic in Siege. Like, shooters are not my, well, thank you, I appreciate it. What calls it? Here, you know what? Hold on. I'm sending Lucy a message really quickly. See, I could also go back to Hitman, but, like, I remember what I was doing the last time I played Hitman. It ended with a lot of screaming. You were there, I'm pretty sure. You heard. You heard me losing my mind. It was a great time. Totally. Yeah, like, yeah, maybe not Hitman. Uh, but yeah, no, yeah, no, I mean, like, adding people on Switch was one thing, but to be fair, that was a limitation of all of you had to be in the Discord in order to fucking join the game. I do want to get back to games with viewers, though. Maybe that's something I do over the summer. I'm definitely making myself get out of bed more for this kind of stuff because I'm getting tired of like not doing things. I really ought to be doing things. I really also ought to move Elden Ring off of the hiatus. Oh right, fucking Legends Arceus is still on the hiatus list. Hold on, I'm going to go edit my panels. I know this is a totally good time and important thing to do right this second. Let's see. And they can pry they, they can pry my friends of Mineral Town from my cold dead hands. See, I appreciate the sentiment, but life is also the horrors. And you know what? I'm down for that. I wake up every single day and I want to fight God. So, like, I will fight him for that half-eaten bagel. Win-win or lose-lose. Exactly. And that's why we weigh the die to try and land on those wins. Because I'm a gambling man, but I like to cheat. A little bit. Or, stack the deck at least. There's a thought. Gambling. I have Balatro. I've not touched Balatro ever. Nah, in all honesty, if I were to play one of those games, I think I'd play more like Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, the blackjack one that didn't really catch on nearly as much. I like blackjack. I understand the rules of blackjack more than I understand the rules of poker. Yeah, I tried poker once. It just did not go well. Meanwhile, God, when we get to the desert in Stardew, um, yeah, no, we're gonna be at the blackjack table for a while. That's fair. Well, like, just so we're clear, it's not like I actively go to real casinos, but I do, because I know for a fact that I go to a real casino and I'm walking out with having, I'm walking out bankrupt. I ain't about that. I already know I have addiction problems, but like, a casino where there's no real money involved at all, like, you can't exchange the chips for real money, you can't, use real money to get chips, you can't, like, something like Stardew Valley's gambling, or, Balatro, or Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. Uh, what's it, those are my ideals. Where I just get to play the card game. I have a D&D item that is still kind of being tweaked. It's a I made a D&D item. It's a revolver that once per round you can force the DM to play a single round of blackjack with you, and depending on how you do in that round of blackjack, will affect your how you do for that attack. I want to make a few others, like roulette and stuff, but that's evil. How is that evil? I think that's great, honestly. Hold on, I'm not gonna bother configuring my, things so that people can see my, my web browser, in part because I know y'all are just gonna comment on my tabs and nothing else. Um, let me pull it up really quickly. Let's see. Kaizo Trap Cat Armory. Yeah, Lucky 21. You gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. Once per turn, when you make an attack with this magic weapon, you can play a single round of blackjack with your DM before rolling. Depending on how your blackjack round goes, one of the following effects happens. Loss 20 or lower, your attack roll is made at disadvantage. Loss 22 or higher, your attack roll cannot score a critical hit. Win 20 or lower, your attack roll is made at advantage. Win with a 21, your attack roll is treated as a critical hit. So, you know, we have fun here. Yeah, nah. D&D is a great time. I am our forever DM. What is it, I'm running 2 tables currently. One is, I don't really know what the plot even is anymore. It's just kind of gone on for a while. Casual, adventure type things. They're about to go fight a big bad, but they've split the party. And the kind of split that it is, half the party is on an entire other continent right now. And then, what's it, my one that I've got this weekend is basically an apocalypse, campaign. The world has ended, the wastes eat people, and, what's it, like, there's oxygen management. For the first time ever, I'm making my players keep track of ammo. It was a constantly drunk and divorced dwarf. That's actually kind of delightful. I usually play conmen if I do get to play. My last D&D character was a fast-talking goblin in sunglasses, who called himself Frankie. He was the physical embodiment of the charisma of a used car salesman. And then I tried something more serious with a hobgoblin paladin. I usually play small races, honestly. Like goblins, halflings, and gnomes are my bread and butter. You ever consider that maybe that was the alcohol and not a curse? 1 second, sending a message. Oh no. I had to I accidentally clicked on my, whatchamacallit on my Internet Explorer. A tragedy, to be sure. First article I see: author and wife of Weezer bassist appears in court with charges yet to be filed. What happened? What's going on with Weezer? Army plans. Okay, whatever. The rest of these are politics. I don't want politics. I want the ridiculous shit. Hold on. Oh, apparently she's accused of firing a shot at police officers when they were searching her neighborhood. Fascinating. Yeah. Yeah, people are fucking nuts. And that's why I stay at home, where the people can't find me. Who needs sunshine? Not me. Something like that. You know what? Yeah, I've decided on my game. I hope you're ready. Because apparently my, oh, there we go. Cool. I was gonna say, because apparently my, Elgato is not. What on earth is this song? Oh, Nights in Terrytown. Okay. Well, I mean, that's where I find enjoying it all, going out. Yeah, but like, in the year 2025, really? I have other things I can do from the convenience of my house. But no, I do go out on occasion. I don't know. I like it here. It's nice here. I do miss going to see the ocean, though. It's just, usually I do that via public transit, and, I'm too poor to do that now. And I cannot drive, so... Anyways, we're playing the first Pikmin, woo! Apparently I have a system update, fuck! Well, gives me time to edit my, my category, I guess. Alright, yeah, but like, I don't think legally it's safe for me to drive. I space out way too often. Like that's my angle, at least. So... What the fuck do I even name the stream at this point? There we go. Ah, fellow glasses user, I see. What on earth is game share? What? Virtual game cards? Does this tie into the new thing that they're doing? Legally speaking, I think I need to go update the Blue Sky post, right? That is what a streamer would do. Totally. Now we post that. See perfectly out of one eye, but you can't. That's less than ideal, isn't it? You might want to get that looked at. God, the sheer nostalgia. Like, you don't even know. I'm trying to remember, I think I feel like there's, like, things you can do on the menu. Or they get rid of that for the Switch port, because, you know, the Switch port's the inferior version. I feel like if I wait long enough, a Bulborb shows up and tries to eat them. Pikmin is probably what got me into RTS games. Pikmin is a bit of a drug. So... Oh yeah, no, you showed up at a hell of a time. Hey, AD, I started off with just chatting, and, yeah, no, just chatting was just to try and figure out what game to play today. So, I figured it out. Oh, you did it? No! Come back! Bring the people back! No! Now the real question is, do I get my, I have a guidebook for this game. Do I go grab my guidebook? Because, there's a strict time limit on this game, and I want to get the best ending. Or do I just see how much of it I remember? You know, I think I'm gonna play from memory. I think we're gonna try from memory. That'll be more interesting. Yeah, I think we just go in. Behold, the SS Dolphin in all her glory. You know, it's funny. RimWorld starts off exactly the same. Bunch of you crash landing on a planet. I think I have a type at this point. Just crash land on planet and risk dying in order to survive. It's been so long. I think the last time I played this, I was like 13 or 14. My name is Captain Olimar. While traveling through space, my ship was struck by a meteor. I must have blacked out, and I awoke on the surface of a weird planet. So many parts lost, the skeletal hull of my beloved dolphin is a painful sight. The engine is gone. I'm stranded. To make matters worse, my atmospheric sensors indicate this planet's environment contains high levels of poisonous oxygen. My life support systems can function for only 30 days. I can't repair the dolphin by then. No, better not to think about it. I must find the missing ship parts. Wait. I have to remember what the fucking controls are. Reset camera. Oh, I don't think I'm allowed to zoom out just yet. I'm hitting ZR. Like, okay, this game is just delightful, in terms of, like, the sound fonts and such. A strange thing has appeared before me. I had barely begun my search, but it reared up as if it were waiting for me. It then dropped a single seed. What is it? Is it alive? Is it a machine? It resembles a vegetable on my home planet that we call an onion. I'll call this an onion Jew. Where's the... Oh, right, I forgot how long it took the Pikmin to grow in the original. Like, they sprout up so much faster now. The seed that the onion dropped took root in the soil and has produced an adorable little sprout. This sprout emits a strange light and it sways back and forth without benefit of wind. I cannot help but think it is calling to me. I'm compelled. I must approach it and press A. Olimar, how do you know what the A button is? What a friend. Extraordinary! When I plucked the sprout, it turned out to be a living creature, not a plant. Thinking it has done no visible damage. It just stands there staring at me. Its shape is similar to the Picnic brand carrots I love so much. I believe I shall call it a Pikmin. Bro was just hungry, honestly. Like, the entire time he was here. Here I am, stranded on a toxic planet, fighting to survive, and yet I am intrigued. I must research this fascinating creature. So try to grab it and throw it with A, and I will call to my side with B. Perhaps it will react to pressing X or moving... Okay, so... Hold on controls. Yep. At that point, you stop being Olimar and you start being a tutorial. So, I'm gonna let him go ahead and carry that. Oh. Can't wait for the part where I just get to run around without all the interruptions. Astonishing, the onion has sown more seeds. A small red pellet for Pikmin harvested after cutting down a flower appears to be some type of food that can propagate more Pikmin. The onion needs to be seems to be a sort of incubator. Needless to say, I must study the strange life form more. Oh, you not grab the... Alright, I guess it wasn't in range. Where was supposed to be like a... I swear there was a way in which I could, like, move the pellets manually, but I guess not. I guess I hallucinated that. I also don't understand why it zooms in every single time it, Every time I go to pick Pikmin. Like, I can do it zoomed out, it's fine. Come on. Come on, fellas. Unfortunately, because it's the first game, my speed has gone down significantly. I just want to Neum. I desire the Neum. Get up there. Yeah, I feel like there's something this way. Right, okay, there's one red pallet. I like how whenever they pick up the stuff and they start, like, walking around, it sounds like they're saying helpful. Like, I get it's tough too, but still. Olimar, you could have gone and gotten the last one. You did that intentionally. The Pikmin are as curious as children. They form groups to perform tasks that would be impossible for an individual. A glimmer of hope has begun to shine in my heart. If I can use their skills, perhaps I can fix my ship. I shall sum up all I've learned about Pikmin combat. Yep. Alright, just recapping the tutorial. Sick. They are strange, but they are delightful little creatures. Delightful little creatures that may or may not taste delicious. We just don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Did I mess it up? Yep, I threw 6. My bad. Alright. Now, the thing is, I remember that the engine takes a lot, so I'm just gonna wait here for the Pikmin to just propagate, as it were. Hello, fellows. That's a lot of seeds. Many Pikmin seeds. Yep. I figured this out. My wife always told me I was no good at routine tasks. And just so when I add Pikmin to my group, they become filled with excitement and flush with bright color. At other times they revert to a paler hue and give off a dim glow. Paying close attention to these differences is bound to help me distinguish between Pikmin. I'm starting to suffer from the lock-in problem again. Okay, so apparently if I move the Pikmin forward, it triggers the cutscene automatically. Amazing, there's no mistaking it. My ship's engine rests before my eyes. By stroke of pure luck, I have already stumbled upon the most important piece of my damaged craft. Fate has smiled upon me, but how will I get it back to the dolphin? Go, my tiny men, charge! Dolphin's main engine. Oh, right, I forgot if I, like, hit A next to it, Is there a laydown button? I feel like there was. I think I have to get a piece first before I can, get a piece in order to do that. Oh, glorious! With the help of these Pikmin, I've taken a huge step back toward home. My ship can once again lift off. The glimmer of hope is beginning to burn brightly. What has become of the remaining parts? That search starts tomorrow. Yeah, so it just auto-ends the first day. I think it does that in Pikmin 2 as well. Now that I've gotten through this first day, though, this means that, the time cycle is actually important. I'm going to want to be as efficient as possible. Okay, once it's packed, I've somehow managed to launch the dolphin. I was surprised to see the onion lift off with me. Perhaps the Pikmin cannot survive overnight on the planet's surface. Or have they merely decided to join me for other reasons? Either way, it seems they will help me again tomorrow. The dolphin is missing 29 parts. If I can't recover them all, I may never return home to my family on planet Homepage. Analysis shows life support systems will function for only 29 more days. How can I repair my dolphin in such a short time? A dense forest is visible on the surface below. As it holds the keys to my survival, I shall name it the Forest of Hope. I shall explore it tomorrow. So, technically speaking, I think you only need, like, 25 of the parts to actually, like, leave the planet, if I'm remembering correct. Anything less than that, and Olimar fucking dies. But obviously, the best ending is you get all of the parts. So, I'm going to do my best. Try to remember, how to run this. We're gonna try and be efficient at this, but again, the game is a lot slower than what I'm used to nowadays. My dolphin has returned to the surface along with the Pikmin's onion. Being alone on this strange planet makes me somewhat uneasy, so I shall call the Pikmin out the onion. Yep, tutorialization. So, I'm gonna have... Oh, right, that's yellow. Oh, wait a minute. There's a way I can do this more effectively. 1 second. So, Pikmin like to pick this grass. Which I can very quickly get a bunch of them to run into.
The local variety of grass produces a sort of yellow nectar, and when the Pikmin drink this delicacy, they instantly return into flowers. This apparent Pikmin favor seems to be full of nutrition. Closer observation is needed to determine the strengths and peculiarities of this flower. Yeah, so, in doing that, now, like, most of my Pikmin are flowers, which means that they're now stronger and faster, which means this wall should go down in just a moment. Now, remind me, I don't have a map. Right, I need to get a map. Or the thing that lets me have a map anyways. Come on, fellas. Let's see, so... Throw one to instant kill. One. Okay. The first day or so is just kind of like Pikmin propagation, honestly. And like, we are here for that. There's just not much to say about it. Outside of, well, obviously we're just going to be committing murders. Alright, hold on. Oh, there's still one here. Like, I know there's a part right there. I'll grab that part in a moment. I just, yeah. Like I said, propagation. Oh, you're getting banned immediately. There we go. God, I love bots. Oh, really? Oh. now, they should rush to their aid. I see Eternal Fuel Dynamo. It has an unlimited energy supply. I won't have to worry about saving electricity anymore. It'll make my fight for survival a bit easier. I'm gonna have those flowers pick the grass, so I can try and buff up the rest of my Pikmin horde. I'm trying to remember, I think, let's see, blues are found in the underground. I think we can find yellows on this map. It's just gonna, I think they're behind the bomb wall here. Should light things up for me. No candles. Alright, now if I take the swarm, run them all over. At least most of them are flowers now. Still have some leaves, but, you know, it's not the end of the world. I gotta get past the big guy. This is gonna be a series of hit and runs. Because I don't want to lose any Pikmin. The clock has indicated the coming of noon. From now I must pay close attention to the sun meter on my monitor and do my actions accordingly. It was best for me to review my monitor's data. Across the top of my monitor are the sun meter and the day display at the bottom are my spacesuit damage meter and Pikmin gauges. From the left, these numbers reflect Pikmin under my command in the field and total Pikmin including designs. That's my monitor. Yep. Alright. Once more with feeling! Oh no, one of them has lost their flower. They've become a bud. We gamble! We gamble! No, no, no! We've lost a few good men. You know, I remember the very first time I played Pikmin, it wasn't even, like, on a proper GameCube, it was on, like... You know when you'd go to, like, Best Buy? And they'd have, like, the demo machine? You could pick one of, like, 4 games or something to try out. That was my first interaction with Pikmin. dismiss you all here. Bit of nostalgia. Hey, we're gonna get a day 1 yellow Pikmin? Or a day 2 yellow Pikmin? I never did the Skylander ones, I'll be honest. The ones I did mainly were like Star Fox Assault, Pikmin, there was a PSP one for the Lemmings. Color's nonetheless different, but it seems to be a Pikmin nonetheless. First glance suggests this one has what, in some circles, would be considered very large ears. It looks like it may lay less than the others. In what other ways might it be different from the red Pikmin? I must be sure to observe it closely. I can swap a Pikmin for a moment with A. Hold a moment, Pikmin for a moment with A, and swap it for another by pressing R. Okay, yep. Things I know. Let's get some more, I'm gonna go put the reds away. This is not really gonna be necessary at this point. Yellow Pikmin are terrorists. Confirmed. They have explosives. Picked up some peculiar stones. Why did I decide to grab them? This action seems to be instinctive to the yellow Pikmin. What are these strange glowing stones? Brightly glowing cracks cover them. Perhaps these cracks indicate there's tremendous power locked away within for further research. Yeah, so, if I remember correctly, in Pikmin 1, if you're not careful, you'll end up accidentally detonating the rocks, on your sail. The glowing rocks of the yellow Pikmin picked up seem to be explosive stones. Perhaps they know that these stones can be used as powerful weapons. Bomb rocks are dangerous. I must take care when using them. They should be able to blast up the stone walls that block pathways. I'm vigilant when I throw bombs. Pikmin get mortars. They will toss their bombs at nearby walls and obstacles. Yep. Go, my little fella. Gonna take this opportunity to start gathering the min. Now we have yellow, things are gonna be a lot more manageable. If I remember correctly, it's dismiss them here, separate themselves, and then call them back. Oh no, they don't? The clock is indicating, yep, we can't stay in the dark, fellas. think I should be able to get the, my guy? That Pikmin through? I think so long as they're near their onion, they're fine. Well, we'll be coming and picking up these Pikmin later. Yeah, as long as I have the Pikmin, they're good. Even though they technically had to run all the way back. But now we have some yellows to work with. And now we can get a bunch done on the next day. Because I've blown up a bunch of bomb walls. The main problem is going to end up being making sure that I have enough bomb rocks. I think there's one or two things that I'll definitely need the bomb rocks for. It appears that many of my ship parts have landed in this region. If I can just recover their parts on my radar, I should be able to use my radar screen. Now that would improve my chances. Then I'd only have to press plus to locate my parts. But there seems to be many hostile life forms here. If I am attacked and my spacesuit takes damage, I must return to my ship, stand in front of it, and press A to make suit repairs. As I explore, I must pay attention to my suit's damage meter in the bottom left corner of the screen. As is custom. Small dip in the red population, but it's okay. They made it back pretty quickly. We lost 5 whole men. Or, sorry, min. We've lost 5 whole min. A travesty. You know, I wonder... Hold on. I'm gonna try and do something really quickly. Try and get this on, like, the actual screen it's supposed to be on. Existing... And what do I have the, 1 second, we're being totally professional right now, and figuring out, things I could definitely be figuring out later. I think I did it right. On. Just trying to make sure that it lines up on the... There's a little green, but like, only I'm gonna notice that. Alright, there we go. Danke, danke. So the one nice thing about leaving Pikmin overnight is that they do end up automatically turning into flowers. Well, barring these guys, I don't know what their deal is. Maybe if I left them out longer. These Pikmin haven't cooked quite as long. both gonna... Yep, that's what I thought. God damn it. Sir. So, as much as I love Pikmin, they're not the brightest creatures sometimes. There we go! I knew you fellas would figure it out. Unfortunately, no matter where I go, Bulborbs everywhere. God damn it! That is the one thing I hate about OG Pikmin, is that if one leaf finds the nectar, only that one Pikmin will drink it. I definitely need my red population up, but they're not going to be the main stars of today. Main stars are going to be yellows, primarily because yellows can use the bombs, which is just going to make my life a little bit easier. Unfortunately, it's a matter of get them to actually acknowledge the bombs. So why are the bombs in the cans? Noted, the throwing range on a Pikmin not the greatest. Wow. Your death was not in vain, little one! Wait, hold on. Is he gonna kill my Pikmin, or is he gonna be genius? Hold on. Haha! I think you're meant to do this with water, with blue Pikmin. So I feel smart. Okay. So there's 3 Snagrets. Okay. Oh, fuck. Come on. Eat one of the ones with the rocks. Oh, he ate one. You know what? I'm reloading the day. This day could have gone better. Continue from previous. Because I at least know that I can do the thing. That's the important part, right? Oh, god damn it, I loaded on the impact site. This is where I want to be. Little scuffed. Hopefully we can get a bunch of, flower yellows, too. We'll only really need this many yellows to complete it, though. Pretty sure. Oh, let me go get some more, Oh. Alright, we've got some flower yellows at least. And let me go grab some red. Hey, Frosty! Yeah, no, this is, I was telling Chad earlier, this is probably what got me into RTS games as a whole. Just unfortunately, the first Pikmin game is a little on the slow side, by comparison to later. No, 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 no! Well... We're not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna talk about that in the slightest. I've only played, I've beaten the first one, I've beaten the third one. I've played halfway through the second one, and I barely started the fourth one. Which is hilarious because this game is very stressful. There we go. Now... pro strat this. So, before you got here, Frosty, as I was telling chat, 90% sure this puzzle's done when you get the blue Pikmin. Because you're supposed to go through the water and push it from that side. However, if you just put those ones on top and then fucking guide them. only part where this gets kind of spooky for me is trying to get them across this. Trying to steer them away. Because drown them like that. And then you've got to deal with the fucking snagret. Well, acceptable casualties, I guess. This is why Pikmin breed like ants. Pretty sure this is the one that I needed, though. Yep, there we go. It's the Geiger counter. Every spaceship needs one of these, but I don't actually know what it's for. Every once in a while it goes wild with a lot of noise, but I never paid so much attention to it. Yeah, so this is the only time I'm gonna need to be up here. My one question is why they're trying to bring it that way. Why? Why would you take it this way? There was a perfectly good drop-off. Oh yeah, Pikmin 1 is also the one where all of your Pikmin are just kind of suicidal, I swear. We're also going to work on repopulating the yellows really quickly, because they already didn't have much of a population. I'm pretty sure the Snagrets got rid of them, for the most part. This noisy gauge is always letting off spontaneous clicks and buzzes. It can be kind of annoying. To be fair, though, that is also what I get for going to where the Snagrets are so early. Like, Snagrets are, kind of, I wouldn't say late game, but they're, like... You probably want to be a bit more prepared.
Time to go get the rest of the bodies. Time to feed my Pikmin. I have to be careful though, because I think if I go too far, this game had a fun thing where they just kind of stop. Exactly, anything for better progression. Come out, my horde! Go ahead and clear out the next area. I made yet another Pikmin-related discovery. Just when I was about to exceed 100 Pikmin in the field, the onion stopped expelling seeds. Yeah, so basically, I'm only allowed to have 100 on in the game at any given time. Any more than that, and it causes problems, obviously. The Pikmin would be the apex predator at that point, if I had unlimited Pikmin. God, there has to be a mod for that, though, right? Like, I wanna play the unlimited Pikmin mod. I'm gonna have him beat down the wall a little, just to give me some progress. While they beat that up and while the time ticks, I'll take a glance. I think there's a way to cheese that wall, if I'm remembering correctly. The one across the water. Man, they weren't even able to drop it. This is the part where I find out I missed something, isn't it? God damn it! No! We're bleeding Pikmin today, honestly. I now add yellow Pikmin to my list of discoveries. These creatures can wield bomb rocks, so perhaps I can use them to blast down rock walls and open up new regions. Red and yellow Pikmin, as well as bomb rock carriers, break into squads once dismissed with that. Yeah. Okay, I know that. For the greater good. Yeah, sure. 13 got left behind?
And we lost 38 in combat today.
Chief, I'ma keep it. Chief, I'ma keep it real with you. It ain't looking good.
You know, the fun part is I've watched speedruns for this game, and I remember absolutely nothing about those speedruns. Actually, I think I remember one thing, but it might risk murdering a bunch more people. First, I'm gonna find out if there's more nectar, just so I can strengthen my forces. Oh lord, the mother load. Slurp, slurp. Alright. Actually going to, I'm gonna separate these guys out really quickly. And we're gonna get the reds. And I'm just gonna leave the reds to beat on the wall today. You know how everyone has their, like, cringe middle school, hyperfixation / fanfiction writing era? Mine was Pikmin, but but, like, very specifically, I was just writing the story as it happened. Or I was just writing the story from Olimar's perspective as I played the game. Nothing fancy, outside of, like, a bunch of really colorful text. Okay, so, if I'm remembering correctly, I can limp them over there. Which is, gonna be a bit of a nightmare. So, let me just try and set this up carefully. So, thing is that as long as I keep a whistle blowing, yep. No. Okay, I got 2. I got 3. In what sense? Dare I ask? No! 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 Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna try that bit of cheese. It didn't go well. Well, I had a long hair phase, I think. Either that or you and I are weird.
Okay. I'm gonna try something. I've turned on the motion controls for aiming to throw with the Pikmin. Because, if I'm remembering correctly, motion controls in this game are a little... Yep. Okay. Doing another quick reload. But I had it, I just accidentally fell into the water. So the thing is that motion controls let you get a little bit further than you're supposed to be able to normally. So, the idea is that I can throw them closer to where I need them to be. And therefore I'll have less time spent trying to swim them across. So I'm currently standing up, just so that I can do this better. Do I have to re-enable the motion controls, or are we still good? Yep, we're still good. Okay. These poor Pikmin. They're going through the fucking ringer. No, you could have made it onto land! God, I wish that the motion controls worked for, They do! I'm just an idiot! Cool! Alright, no, we got this, it'll be fine. It'll be great. It'll be grand. I'm gonna keep living out day 4 until I get this trick, I swear. I'm gonna get my early Libra. I'm getting early Libra. I know it's possible. I'm just bad. Now I just need to practice something really quickly. So, okay, so literally all I have to do is just... Yeah, attempt 3, but like, you know, it takes a while on the reload. It'll be fine, though. It'll be great. It'll be grand. Early Libra. And then once I get them digging at the bridge, we can like actually do things on this day properly. There we go. No. You guys get on land. You guys can get on some fucking land, why don't you? Beautiful creatures. There we fucking go. Okay.
I'll leave them to dig. Now we can actually start the day. I don't know why, but to me, if Pikmin was a snack, it would taste like those peanut butter cookie things we get from sushi. Yeah! I mean, I guess I can see. But also, you're weird. Why are you like this? Alright. Now we got that out of the way. Now that I've sacrificed more Pikmin lives than was probably necessary. How they doing? So far, so good. They'll get there eventually. For the greater goo, exactly. Let me pick a flower. Thank you. Oh. Oh, yep. Cool. Not what I wanted. Okay. Piece of flower reds. And we're gonna... Yes, this is the first Pikmin game, Kaibi. We are, This is the Switch port of the first Pikmin game, though. Which is part of why we're, making use of the motion controls. Now then, we're gonna try and find some parts that don't involve me murdering my Pikmin. But also, because of how this is set up, I can now angle them behind the bridge. Yeah, at Pikmin 1 and 2. You're kidding me. This one isn't even my fault. Sir. 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 Jesus fucking Christ. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh my fucking god, okay, you know what, that one can drown. I don't care. Oh, it's not Libra, it's Sagittarius. The sun gave me this to me as a present. It brings some mind visions of my son back on planet Hokate. You know what else brings to mind visions of my son? That drowning Pikmin in the background. I want it on record. I did everything possible to keep that Pikmin alive. He was determined. God, I really can't wait to get the goddamn radar system. Bro wanted to be different, I guess. Yeah. What do we get for my son? He must be very worried about me. And I recovered 430 parts. Okay. The game is scuffed right now, obviously, but like, I'm doing better than I thought I would. I'll give myself that much credit. I know there's a part that can only be accessed by the yellows. Yep, there it is. That actually might be the radar. Oh no, the true worst enemy of the game. Fucking sheer grubs. Just gonna show up at our general businesses. Left carnage rain. Oh, okay, cool. This all wraps around the back. Now, unless I'm mistaken, that wall just needs 3 bombs, because there are ones that take more than 3. My whimsical radar. Yep. Okay, so the bomb radius is just that terrifying for them. Okay, I think we can get a bunch of parts in one fell swoop here if I play my cards right. If I don't play my cards right, it's not like the end of the world. Still unlock the next area. So now, after all of this time, I now have a map. It only took me like 3 in-game days. Alright, and now we just need a few more bombs. Come on, is there one more? Yep. Okay, cool. So, we're gonna try and bum rush as many of these as we can. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Okay. The game sounds really nice, yeah. I really hope, by the way, that the Bulborb isn't able to move while this bolt this bolt holds the kind of value that only a true connoisseur can understand. Fun fact, Pikmin 2, some of the enemies can move during like cutscenes and stuff for no reason other than screw you, I guess. On the Nova Blaster, it emits a dazzling burst of light capable of destroying almost anything. Not exactly sure about this, but the promotional brochure claims that its blasts can travel in the currents of space-time, smashing through stars and into the rifts of space. In theory, we should be fine. Ah, they're not gonna make it. Objective is just to currently get as many of the Pikmin, or get it as far as possible. Oh god, we're missing 10. Oh wait, no, they're all buried. They're the buried ones. Okay, so I can just pick that one up the next time I'm here. Nope, I still forgot one. God damn. "4 days since impact. The Pikmin that I did not bring back to the Onion all vanished overnight. It may well be that they have fallen prey to the planet's nocturnal creatures. An ugly thought. Perhaps it is why they followed me into the atmosphere. I'm starting to grasp the cycles of life on this planet. Thank you for reminding me! We lost 5 today and 1 left behind. So, what's 14 plus 48? That's like 62? We've lost a total of 62. Which is, kind of terrible for this early in, but to be fair, I've gotten, like, what, 6 pieces in 4 days? And 2 of them were ones I shouldn't have. I might actually just be able to finish out Forest of Hope. I'm gonna give it a try. I know there's one more boss fight in Forest of Hope. And then I don't remember where the third piece is, but since I have the radar now, that should make things easier. And then we'll head for Forest Naval. But really quickly, I need to use the restroom. So I'm gonna throw up the SK screen really quick. We'll be right back. Yeah, one moment.
Okay, I'm back. Give me a second, I stole a slice of pizza. And once I finish this, I will continue. Okay. Little Caesars. It's cheap, nearby, and most of the family agrees on it. If I had my way, I'd get from a more... There's a more local pizza place. Well, I say local, it is a chain branch. You ever hear of Felipe's? Like you live in about the same area I do, if I remember correctly. Doxing both of us casually, don't mind me. Yeah, no, Felipe's is really good. Alright. You know, Felipe's is like my preferred, but my grandmother complains about how thick the cheese is. Okay, so... last one's over there. I wonder if I can get that one without the blues. Yeah, the shearwigs are eating my bridge, but that's okay. Oh yeah, I can definitely do this without blues. Just gonna be a little sneaky. Kyra, we've discussed this. I'm not a stuck cross person. Okay, that piece isn't gonna move, so I can leave that alone for the time being. Okay. Run them up. Give them this by way of apology. Leave them there because apparently one of my guys has been left up here. A few of my guys got left up here. Just not a fan of mozzarella, honestly. Like, I tolerate it in some instances, but, Especially cooked mutts. Like, kind of a texture issue. I don't know how else to put it. Shock absorber. This nifty little device counteracts the shaking and swaying experience of typical spaceflight. I've recovered 7 out of 30. If I can find just 5 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. Whoop. Yeah, exactly. Alright, where's this one Pikmin that I've apparently misplaced? How are you all the way over there? What? Leaving you guys there for a second. And congrats, buddy, you're a fucking survivor, but like... welcome back to the club! In all honesty, I probably don't need all of these guys. There are more Pikmin missing. Oh no, never mind. They just hadn't joined the group. Okay. Oh, deliver the Phaser Blaster. The weapon of such force, such incredible destructive force that it can blast stars in tiny pieces. That's such a strange allure. Olimar craves violence, obviously. So now, I did factor the grass. Hold on. Come on, let me take a flower. Thank you. No. Now, I'm gonna go deposit like 50 of these. Not really deposit, I'm gonna leave a portion of them here. Unfortunately, this isn't really like a day where I can multitask them. Let's see if I can get this to work, because I have a theory on how this will work. No. Noted, we're coming back after we get the blues. Actually, I'm gonna test one little thing. Which unfortunately requires that I let them drown. But I am gonna reload the save. I just need to know if something is worth it. Okay, to be fair, I didn't know the water extended to the other side. Perish. Are the bombs disabled by water? The bombs disappear in water, okay. The main problem for me is obviously me getting up there. Alright, yep, this ain't working. We'll come back with blues. Continue from previous, yep. I think there is actually a way up there, but I think it involves a glitch that I'm not entirely familiar with. I think it's like, you can get Olimar to clip up. You know? You know, in hindsight, I should have pinged the Discord server and let them know that, we swapped the Pikmin. Oh well. First things first, though, so we're going to try and get the blue Pikmin as early as possible. Starting off with reds. In part because reds are combat, so... This area is by far one of the biggest headaches for me, in part because of those bridges. Just because the sheer wigs and the sheer grubs and all that will start demolishing the bridges when you're not careful, or when you're not looking.
This way.
It's now easier for the Pikmin to go ahead and collect.
Is a Pikmin of yet another color. Nearest with his cheeks is what appears to be a set of gills. This trait suggests to me that this blue-type Pikmin can enter the water without any trouble whatsoever. Well, only one way to find out. Well,
Come on.
Now, part of the reason I'm double checking them so much is I genuinely can't remember where some of the bad stuff is, so. This little shit. Dude, I don't think I'm gonna get early bread bug, but fucking imagine if I got early bread bug. So for context, bread bug, the only way to kill bread bug is it will start stealing things that that your Pikmin are pulling, or that your Pikmin can gather. We're actually gonna leave that as bait. No! Why are you... I want on record that that's not... I dismissed them. I don't know why those two followed me. You know, honestly, I'm gonna spend today getting bread bug. Come on. So it's gonna see this pellet, and it's going to try and take the pellet. I just need one more. There we go! Early bread bug obtained! Really wish I knew why my Pikmin were doing anything they're doing right now. Thank goodness, my space float. This float is an absolute necessity for any pilot who lacks skill at swimming in space. Why are they taking such weird routes? Oh my fucking Christ. Alright. Come on. By some absolute miracle, these fucking weirdos have managed to dodge everything that nature is trying to throw at them. I'm hoping, chat, that you can see now why it is I might be less than hard-pressed about the status of my my Pikmin as far as survival is concerned on certain points. Spacefloat, an excellent swimmer like me has no need for something like this, but my motto is always be prepared. Really, it's just for emergencies. Like, God. Do not get me wrong, I would love to make sure that all of my Pikmin survive as often as possible. But, like, I can't even help it, they're just doing it to themselves. Found the automatic gear! This thing chugs right along at its own pace. It makes piloting much easier, giving me time to concentrate on the finer points of space travel. At some point I'll find the... like, I know where some of the bombs are, but I need to find more bombs. Right, so I'm gonna go store these blues really quickly. There's thin cracks running through it. I tried to fill them with dirt. I hope it'll be alright. I'm gonna store the blues. I'm gonna go up and, just grab my reds, and then I'm gonna end the day. Because, like, there's nothing else I can really do on this in-game day. I'm missing a Pikmin. Alright, we're going on a rescue mission, fellas. There. No Pikmin left behind! With seconds left! Okay, real talk, though. I wonder what, you know, like, 12-year-old me eating pancakes with peach jam early in the morning and binging Pikmin, I wonder what they would think. Like, this is more efficiency than they could have ever pulled. 5 days since impact. Deep in the cave I discovered in the forest, I encountered blue Pikmin. These blue fellows have something resembling gills on their cheeks, and they appear to be amphibious, surviving both in water and on land. The wonders of nature never cease to stun me, even in this alien land. Come to think of it, I don't think any Pikmin died this time. Oh no, we lost one, never mind. I remember losing one in battle. Oh, right, one drowned. I guess it counts the ones that drowned as lost in battle. Yeah, but the other has pancakes and peach. Oh, true, actually. that one might be winning. Alright. God, I have less than 100 Pikmin on each of my onions. I don't know how long I'm gonna go on stream. Like, this is already slightly longer than I normally go, but like, I'm having a blast, you know? I don't want to quit just yet. Did I never actually pick up the ray gun? Oh, right, I reset that day. Forgot. Whoops. It really has. Okay. We're gonna blues out. First things first.
just grab the ray gun. Why not? Nova Blaster. This is a weapon of such incredible destruction. Yep, we've read this. Hold on, I need to check one little thing. Oh! Those bulwarks haven't respawned.
Interesting. In that case, I'll get
These fellas to work on the wall. In hindsight, though, me having sacrificed all of those Pikmin,
feels a little pointless now if I got the blues by this point, you know? No, fucking... Alright, well, I was going for an insta-kill, but I guess I whiffed.
let the sheer grubs eat away. The reason I'm doing it like this, explain in a moment. Basically, I just want to get this thing gone. Got the shock absorber cutscene. Okay. Grab some more blues. Yeah, by this point they didn't really have the Pikmin AI pathing down. I hope you all are ready. The men are gonna go to war.
just a moment. Also, I am actually going to grab that guidebook I mentioned at the beginning, because I know the boss that I'm about to fight. I just genuinely can't remember how to fight it. Like, it's okay that I don't know. I just can't remember. Like, I have an idea of how it works. I just can't remember if it's one way or if it works a slightly different way, which I think is how it works in a different one of the games. Okay. It works about the way I think it does. Never mind. Basically, I just couldn't remember if I needed a bomb rock or not. $98. Where's the last two? Oh, growing. That still only brings me to 99, right? Oh, it's another planted one. Okay, well. Not the end of the world if I don't have that. Okay, I'm gonna store the blues. Store most of the yellows. The yellows have a sacred mission. As much as I like the skitterbug, we're not gonna go chase after the skitterbug. And then I think when I kill this boss, I think I'll restock on my red population specifically. Sir? Yeah, see? Like, they keep getting stuck on fucking corners and shit. There we go. So, once I get this, this will be the final piece in Torso.
Right, nice to know that these bombs I brought were absolutely useless. Numbers are scattered a bit. With that, the last piece of Forest of Hope has been obtained. One fell swoop. I'll have to inspect it later to make sure it hasn't cracked. I'll be in for even more trouble if I have any radiation leaks. I've got 11 out of 30 parts in 6 days. The last two are growing. Yeah, I'll just end the last remaining Pikmin is buried, so I don't have to worry about him. Now, the one thing I also need to check, because there's some fun stuff I want to show you guys, and I need to remind myself what day it shows up on. Oh, horrors, a bomb rock explosion engulfed my Pikmin. That last horrified facial expression is burned into my memory. Jesus. So it's just tutorializing because I accidentally killed a Pikmin. There... Okay, so we're gonna go to, we're gonna go back to the starting area, but we're going on day 8. So that means for now, we're going back to Forest. I'm gonna try and clear out some of this. Take the reds out for a run because Well, because A, I just like the reds, but also, B, a lot of this is going to be trying to clear things out so the others can work. And C, like, there's a lot of fire in this cave, so... Oh, my stick got undone. They undid my stick, guys! How fucking dare they? Right, I forgot. Forest Naval's just a nightmare. Because they just undo all the shortcuts. The only downside about the fiery blowhog is the fact that they remove my flowers, otherwise it's like... it's negligible. Okay. Was all of this for anything? Oh, there is a thing over this way. Okay. There's the ship piece. There's another one up this way. Okay, that's not that bad. Single planted min. Part of this is just laying groundwork for the day, I think. The nice thing about this area is that there's a lot of things that are fairly easy to access. It's just a matter of, the roads to get there are a bit winding in and of themselves. That being said, that Wallywog is perched up in, like, the worst possible place. Also, if I remember correctly, that path is going to require, yellows. The one with the fire. I found my gravity jumper. By manipulating the forces of gravity, this key component gives me the final boost I need to make the jump to super light speed. Thank goodness I found it. Now, are you guys gonna... Doing our carrot... Right, they can't go the opposite direction, even though that would be the smart thing. This is the part where the game slogs a little for me, just because, well, like I said, it's, there's a lot of, groundwork to lay here. Shit. Please let the blue be okay, please let the blue be okay, please let the blue be okay. Please tell me that the flaming blowhog, the fiery blowhog has not noticed them. Slap you on the ass. Not the time to pick grass. The anti-dioxin filter. This fits over the rocket's exhaust ports and filters out all the disease-causing agents from the ship's exhaust. It means I'll be able to move around without polluting the planet's atmosphere. I feel worlds better. Yep, don't have enough Pikmin for that right now. Alright. Let me figure out where my blues are headed. Okay, they're heading the smart way. Good. I say this is a fan of all Pikmin games, but modern Pikmin would never ask you to figure out all of these puzzles. Get that removed.
Ah, shit. What a time for them to fucking deliver that.
This anti-gravity jumper will allow the dolphin to swim gracefully through the sea of stars like a dolphin.
I now also have a wider search radius. "12 parts in 7 days! Let's go!"
Now that this has been removed from here, I should just be able to send them. Found my analog computer. This computer conveys the kind of vague data that falls outside the range of ones and zeros. Actually, to be honest, it's a little bit too vague, so it isn't very helpful. Get them on that. Pick up any of the stragglers. Then... there we go. Help them take a snack. Do that to keep them off Pikmin.
Okay. And now I might be able to get one more piece. If I can just run down to where the one in the water is, I at least might be able to move it.
Number 1, Ionium Jet. If this is damaged, I'll be in dire straits. I'll have to run a system check as soon as I can. Now recover 13 out of 30 parts. If I can just find 16 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities.
So that last stretch of parts is what lets us get the final area, which is purely optional. But you know, best ending. Yeah, these two are gonna guard that so hard, so... I guess we get it on a different, It strengthens the outward emotions of the dolphin's computer. While it does make the computer smart, it also makes it angry, just like my boss. Yep, wasn't able to get it in time.
Now, I'm going to rush to the thing, because I cannot remember for the life of me if they count the Pikmin in the base as safe. I think they do. I think we're about to find out whether I like it or not. Yeah, we're about to... Oh, no. One of them got pulled by the... Yep, okay, they counted them as safe. But I did just hear one of my Pikmin get pulled last second by a skitterbug. Man, I'm having such a good go. Like, this is honestly the best run of Pikmin I've had in a while. No! No! Don't make me watch! Ah! 7 days since impact. I've managed to increase the range of the dolphin. Looking for the dolphin's portal as it launches ever higher into the sky. I see a vast wetland in the deepest parts of the forest. I shall call it the Distant Spring. I can begin my exploration of it tomorrow. For now, I must sleep. 14 parts, 7 days. I'm having a ball. I'm having a great time. Trying to remember though, because okay, so what I need or what I want to show you guys only shows up. Okay, so we're going. I guess we're going 2 days in a row. That's fine. I've got a head start. We can throw a day. Two quick runs of impact site. Actually, might just skip getting the second part on this day. So I'm gonna get 50 red, I'm gonna get 50 blue. I'm getting this number for very specific reasons. Because the enemy we're about to fight does not actually kill Pikmin. So... if anything, it's just a bit of a nuisance. Throwing them up here so I don't have to deal with the pathing AI deciding that the Pikmin aren't gonna actually properly follow me up. Behold! This silly little fella, his name is, what is it, he is called Mamuta. He is the god of the Pikmin! Referred to as such because his attacks plant Pikmin and instantly turn them into flowers. Unfortunately, I didn't get nearly as many planted as I wanted. Yeah, there's like deeper Pikmin lore where like, if this is the god of the god of the Pikmin, then there's like a Satan as well. It's kind of weird, honestly, that we've gone this far, but like. there a Pikmin Bible? I don't know. That'd be kind of hilarious, not gonna lie. There it is. We're taking this opportunity to stock up our own Pikmin. So they're not allowed to take these posies. No. We're gonna start assigning them by color. Why are they being such a headache? It's like actual children now that I think about it. Mainly need the reds, so we're going to let the reds have a Muka. I'd actually be able to do that with a bit of yellow trickery. Does that mean Olimar is Jesus? Oh no. God damn it, the geyser's like right under the yellow palette. You, get your ass back here. Oh, right, that's the last one is. Okay. Two things. First, I must ascertain if yellow trickery works. That does. God damn it. Here, Honor, I'd like to plead no you. I like the fact that we do have all this time, though, just enough for me to go ahead and get all this set up. So once they grab this, once I make sure I have all my Pikmin, I'm gonna go ahead and double check really quickly. How are we looking on blues? Okay. Take all my yellows back. Ready to go ahead and bolster the blue population just a little bit. With the remaining time I have. While I said I would definitely leave the part for tomorrow, and I am doing that, I might at least try to speed up getting the part. I remember these clams used to freak me the fuck out. No, honestly, they're just kind of tedious. Found the positron generator. By combining batteries with solar cells, this machine can generate incredible amounts of electricity. What a timely find! Those instant space noodles will taste better heated up. Like I said, we're gonna at least start carrying it for a little bit. And this way I can just grab it and go on the next day.
Okay. This is a good day of getting the numbers up. We'll get the numbers up a little bit more on the next day when I show you guys the final thing that I want to go do in this area, and then I'll grab the that piece and we'll work a little bit more in Forest Navel. Roku Sunset. I've seen that at times the leaf atop the Pikmin's head will grow into a bud and then a flower. It appears that if I do not pick the Pikmin sprouts, they'll gradually bloom over time. Fascinating. This melding of plant and animal traits is surely unique in the natural world. I found flower Pikmin to possess increased swiftness. When in a rush, I found pressing and holding A, then calling the flower Pikmin forth with X to be quite an effective strategy. I've also learned the new sprouts found growing on days following fierce battles are the results of seeds being left behind. Okay, so that's why there's so many just random ones out in the wilderness for me. Because I keep losing a bunch. Alright. Back in, let's go! Once more into the void! Alright, now today is exclusively blue Pikmin. And the reason why today is exclusively blue Pikmin is because the enemy I'll be fighting can drown the Pikmin. So... it's better to just avoid that altogether. But I figure I'll grab the part really quickly. Positron generator. This electric generator is so powerful that if you approach it carelessly, you'll get an electric shock. And I've recovered 15 out of 30. If I can just find 14 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. Alright. Pikmin are ADHD brain. They,
To say, I feel like there's a detail I'm forgetting about this thing, but no, not really. That is the Ghoulix. You have defeated the Ghoulix. Now, part of why we're building up our blue forces is that blues, well, we're probably gonna be shedding a lot of blues when, when the time comes. Like, red is obviously the all-around best fighter, but especially for, the last 2 places I'm gonna be in. Of course, Naval and Distant Spring. You just want as many blues as possible. That being said, as much as I want the blues to propagate, a lot of these are going to be for the reds. Yellow's the one that we propagate the least, and that's just because we, as much as we need yellow, we want our combat forces, you know? That's enough blues for now, though. So, I'm just gonna grab the stuff with the reds, and then that'll be daylight. There. Gone now. Leave me alone, please, you stupid bug. Let's see, hold on. Actually, let me... Missing 10 Pikmin. Okay. I'll grab them before I leave. I lied, I am gonna propagate the yellows a little. Appreciate how willing they are to murder things, but like, God, I didn't need that bomb. The hope is that if I grab a bunch of Pikmin on these 2 days, I might not need so many in the last few coming up.
all we need from here. I wasted enough time here. To be fair, though, I was more than happy to do those two, especially since like those bosses only spawn. Was it Mamuta only spawns from like day 8 onward, and only on even days, and then Gulix only spawns from like day 9 onward, and only on odd days. Day 9 Sits Impact. There are now only 15 parts that I still need to retrieve. I'll be able to recover for the remaining parts in 21 more days. Surely there are some parts that are not absolutely necessary. My ship is not complete by day 30. The only way I will find out is to try to lift off. I just recalled the day I took my son for a ride in this spaceship. He was so happy. I shall tell of this journey when I return. And I shall return! I must! I can already see the look of wonder on his precious face as I describe my adventures with the Pikmin. Quality grind. Absolutely, this makes up for all of the people I've angered, all the Pikmin I've accidentally murdered over the course of this game. Especially since I don't know how many more enemies I'm gonna be like actually collecting the bodies of. Alright, Forest Naval. I know one of these requires the yellow Pikmin, so we're gonna take a look at that. We're gonna start off with the reds, and we're gonna try and clear out the blowhogs again, because I'm 90% sure the blowhogs will have fully respawned by now. I'm gonna take 20 yellow out, but we're really not gonna do anything with the yellow just yet. There's also apparently one planted Pikmin. Oh. That's convenient. He's like right over here. In the pod with you. Let's go see what the damage is. You, leave it alone. Oh, the blowhogs didn't respawn. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna leave you guys here for a second. I'm gonna go grab the yellows, because if you'll remember, there was a thing that I cleared last time with the blue Pikmin. That gives me access to bomb rocks, so now I can blow open some of these gates. Perfect. Alright. Now the problem is I think one of them is definitely going to take more bombs than the other. So we'll just have to see. Ah, shoot, it does. Okay, hold on. Let's try this one. How many bombs does this take? Well.
Yikes. Okay, we need more bombs. Officially. I'll figure that out on the way, though. I also need to get the part that's in the water there. Honestly, less time I spend in naval, the better for me, in my opinion. Dang it, I have to go to the bathroom again. 1 second. Back, I just gotta put my headset on. I can hear. Okay.
Sorry about that.
Oh, right. This is the I need multiple types if I can complete it. Oh, this one drops in the water, though. I can't do that. I haven't repeated that scenario. Alright, let's customize our forces a little bit. Thank goodness that the reds are still able to pass. Hold on. How many do I have out? Yellow was? I think it was like 19, right? Because that's 11. I need. You know what? Actually, hold on. I'm gonna restart this one from previous save just because I now remember what exactly I'm going to be doing. Or at least now that I know... Basically, I spent too much time looking. I'm not gonna be able to break any of the stone walls, so it's not like... It's not the end of the world if I don't do that, because I need to find the bombs. So instead... 30 of these fellas. Pluck the one here. Put him back. Split them up. Grab these two. Or grab the waters. Come on. Okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're thinking with portals, everyone. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna separate out a few of them. Take a handful with me, just so it's easier to navigate the fire. Just so I can get this done. I won't need these fellas after this, so head on this way. No, Microsoft Security Defender, leave me alone. I like them better in the other game where you can, like, actually kill them. Or, like, not actually kill them, what's the word? Where, like, you hit them enough, or you swarm them enough and your Pikmin are able to, like, hold them down. Grab the yellows. I'm gonna head on this way. This is Libra. Cause, okay, so I didn't entirely fuck it up. I found my Libra. My daughter gave this to me. Named after her astrological sign. My sweet little girl. I wonder what she's doing right at this moment.
I do love the way the Pikmin spill out like that.
Okay. So, after this, it's 2 boss fights. Laws of deep space require all ships to eliminate all pollutants. Now then, obviously, kind of a bad idea to run them through here with fire jets. So, we have a backup plan. After this point, I don't really know how many yellows we'll need. I am gonna need them for one of the bosses, though. So the red's got this. Gonna go for a quick scouting run. Pretty sure one of those is a blast store, which is less than ideal. Oh, no, actually that's a little bit better. Never mind. That being said, that's all we need from the blues on this area. I can actually go ahead and put them away.
gonna put those reds away. What is it? They should be able to smash down the door. I think I have to do both boss fights on the next day. We're gonna get some stuff prepped. There's a stone wall blocking off one of those fights. My daughter gave this to me. My late return must have had her very worried. I have now recovered 17 out of 30 parts. Alright, unless I figure out where on Earth I'm supposed to get more bomb rocks, that's basically it for this in-game day. I know I saw a 10. I think there's one left in that, from where I went and got them originally. I also think these rock walls, thankfully, at least bomb so much easier than the others. How many rocks are in there? Oh, infinite... Is this infinite rocks? Has this been a thing this entire time? I could have just cleared out a bunch? God damn it. On. Pretty sure that's all I need for this one. Okay, not for all of them, just for some of them. Remaining Pikmin are up there, and they've been planted. Cool. In that case, we go to Sunset. We'll handle the boss fights the next day. I think I'm at least gonna finish up Forest Naval, and then I might just call it quits there. I haven't decided. Cause like I'm on a good pace. Like I could actually just beat the game today if I really wanted. End days since Impact. Hope has begun to well up within me for the Dolphins' repair and my own chances for a reunion with my dear family. Tomorrow I shall go forth with a new attitude and continue my exploration in a different region. Now that fortune will smile upon me. A different region, sure. Also, the fact that I've only really lost, like, about 100 Pikmin on this run is kinda nice. Like...
Oh, by no means record breaking little kid me's record, sure. I think world record for this game is like 5 days or something. Like, about an hour. It's insane. Props to that guy. Alright. We're gonna start off with the yellows. An elite squad of like 50, I think. We never take more than like 50 because it gets to be unmanageable otherwise. I might have to slow pace back in. Oh, yeah. Hadn't really thought about that. Not gonna lie. Come on. Give me some good nectar. Need it for the boys. The boys, they hunger. They hunger! There we go. Look at them proudly blooming. Actually, why am I... Let me just take the whole group. So, if this is an infinite bomb rock machine, I'm just gonna clear out the, those entrances. Oh my god, it is infinite bomb rocks. Just wish that my little fellows wouldn't get so stuck. Right. Let's clear out some paths. Well, that's fine. Finally chickened out a little. There we go. Shortcuts and preps. And where the hell did I leave those two? They're over there. Oh god. That green patch there is the bread bug nest, by the way. You just tried to fucking Kobe. Alright, cool. Carefully sneak our way past these geysers. You two. Come on.
thing is like one of the worst things for an arachnophobe, such as I hate it. I hate this thing. Right, he gets tired, I forgot. What? Sometimes it feels like the legs just home in on you, kinda. I'm gonna hate it more in a second, Kai. When it falls apart. No. The guard satellite! Deep space is filled with dangers. This automated satellite does its part to help both guard me and my ship. I'll sleep better at night once this little satellite is back on duty. Just want to pour one out for all of the yellows who perished to make this possible. So many of them, I think, needlessly, honestly. That being said, apparently there's another stone wall that I need to break. Yes, can I get some 07s in the chat, please and thank you? Oh, okay, it's not infinite, it was just deep. Noted. Okay, last one is kinda simple. So there's a giant-ass mushroom. Oops. There's a giant-ass mushroom that, it can take over my Pikmin's brains. So I think if I just whistle spam, basically. I missed the yellow. We'll pick him up on the way out. To war, my men! Oh, wait, no. He was on his way here. Cool. Hold on. Yep, take your sweet ass time. Let's go! To war! It's okay if a few stragglers get picked off. Wait, really? Is it not? I found the Omega Stabilizer! I absolutely must have this piece of my battered ship to ever fly straight again. It's steered me through countless deep space storms. That, and it looks rather cool. I'm kind of intrigued by the red ones, or the mushroom ones carrying the mushroom cap. $25 should be enough for the satellite, right? There we go. Whoops. You know, fellas, I cleared out an entire route for you that— oh, well, no, I didn't. Never mind. Still not using the bridge, though, or not using the gate. I see.
Honestly, we're probably gonna have the most Pikmin losses at the very end of the game. Like, after the final boss. Just because that boss is a bit of a doozy. And I'm pretty sure that I counted correctly, right? Yep, those are the last two. Once we get these turned in, I can go to the next area. This is the dolphin's fin. It's a little beaten up, but it should still function. I made great strides in repairing the dolphin. Even with this, I should be able to fly again, even if I don't recover all 30 parts. I now recovered 18 out of 30 parts. I can find just 11 more. Olimar, I got good news for you. This has protected me from space pirates many, many times. I do like the implication of space pirates in the world of Pikmin. I don't know, it's kind of funny to me. I don't know. Anyway. Game's basically like 3/4 of the way over. Or at least 2/3 over. It was very strange.
The scenery of this planet, which I once found hostile, now sometimes strikes me surprisingly serene. Perhaps the Pikmin have opened my heart to the beauty of this world. I even started thinking there were some parts I do not need. A daydream. Only 10 more parts? Well, actually, 11. 11 parts. 10 are... Actually, I don't even think I need 10 to fly. Hold on, let me... What is the how many parts do you need in Pikmin 1? According to Google, only 25 of them are mandatory. So technically speaking, it's less than 10. What is it? Number 30 can only be obtained after doing the first 29, and that one is purely optional. Like, that one's just, like, fun bonus fluff. And then those other 4 are just kind of like... I don't even think there are specific required pieces. I mean, I know he says the thing about the fin. But... Oh, yeah, no, there are 5 that are optional, and we've gotten 2 of the optional ones, which is the Nova Blaster and the Space Float. So, welcome to Distant Spring. As you can see, we're going to need blues, and we're gonna need a lot of blues. There's actually a decently easy part to get. It just requires me, killing an enemy. There's also, because we're here so early, there is a boss, to fight. We'll take it one step at a time, though. So I think that one's a yellow required. Okay, I'll let them hammer that out. Okay, yellow are a bit interesting in the fact that, effectively, you sacrifice yellows. It's okay if yellows don't live all that often. Oh my fucking Christ. That being said, sometimes they do annoying shit like that. See, I'm trying to figure out how to get them now. You ever get this feeling that the Pikmin that you sent Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I found my massage machine. Put this right down in the lower back area and let me go to work. I can't wait until we get it installed again, because my lower lumbar region has been paining me ever since the crash. Aw, sweet relief. This is, in case you couldn't guess, one of the optionals. Come on. Come on, fight me. Yep. Yep. Fight me. I'm the one you want. Some might have died, but it's okay. I forgot. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. There was an easier way to get the, that one piece. I'm walking so much lately, I'm really looking forward to using this. Oh my god. I'm such an idiot. Okay. So. You can throw a bunch of yellows up there, if you're a dummy. However, this really convenient pathway. Well, tis the cost of my stupidity. Doesn't really work as well in reverse, basically. I found the repair type bolt. This robotic marvel can fix just about anything in the ship that's broken. That's good, because I got terribly bored fixing those little glitches. I like the way the Pikmin spill off of items when they fall. Like, I don't know, I think it's such an interesting little detail. The unfortunate part is... this looks like an ordinary bolt, but it's actually a repair robot. Cool. The unfortunate part is that, this place is just littered with bugbears. bull bears. Bull bears prove my existence, in part because you kill them, and they end up, if you kill them but you don't, like, finish them off, they start regenning. You kill them but you don't, like, turn the body in. Nope, wrong one. Map. Trying to avoid the boss for now. Okay, wrong puffy blowhog, I see. Good night, Kyrie. There we go, we got the part. Got the interstellar radio. Not only does it emit a constant SOS signal, it also broadcasts voices from space that will brighten up my moments of boredom. The dolphin, while comfortable, becomes quite a lonely place in the depths of the night. The Great Dumple Massacre. Fight, men! Fight to the last! Are you fucking kidding me? Why are there so many of you? It was a massacre. So many innocent men died. Oh, and then there's this silly little lad. But yeah, no, you see that egg there? That's the boss. He doesn't really give us anything, it's more just for like, hey, cool, you found one of the alien things. You know, that's something that I actually wish that the newer Pikmin would do. You don't really have these alien encounters in this game about being stranded on an alien planet. You just end up with a lot of, you know, like, you got some interesting things there, don't get me wrong, it's just... It's not... There's nothing to discover, really. Anyways, guard satellite obtained. Or sorry, interstellar radio obtained. This part will send out a daily SOS signal. I have so little time remaining, though, that I have no option but to continue my search rather than waiting for a rescue party. Having to collect every part is a bit overwhelming. I get the impression not all parts are needed to fly. Honestly, the positioning of that Lohog is the worst. Where's my last Pikmin? Ow. You got stranded. Travesty. I think I'll be able to get away with grabbing all of those guys. Instead, I'm at least gonna go scout out. Alright, they got their half the bridge done. Go to Sunset. I hate those bugs. I hate them so much, the way they pop out of the ground. 12 days since impact, there appears to be a large cluster of parts here. If my calculations are correct, then I should be able to recover virtually all of my missing ship parts. But not quite all of them. Unfortunately, there still seem to be some pieces that remain unaccounted for. I must find 7 more parts to further increase the Dolphin's range. Those poor blues. At 161 Pikmin dead. You know what? I think I'm going to call it for the night. And I tell you what we're gonna do tomorrow. What we're gonna do tomorrow is we're gonna come back, we're gonna finish Pikmin, and then I'm going to play Stardew Valley. I'm gonna double up. I'm gonna break through my burnout. I have the willpower. I have the strength. Do you believe? Because I believe. I mean, I should at least. I'm trying to believe. It'll be good. It'll be a good time. So, thank you to everyone who stopped by. I will see you all tomorrow. Hopefully. Hopefully I haven't burned out entirely by then. I mean, regardless of what happens. Well, I mean, belief is good. Belief is solid. Hell yeah.